Welcome back to the channel. My name is NutRaisin. We're playing PLO 50 on this channel. And we turned quite nicely for the first hand. Wow, and in the meanwhile, there's a big one happening over here. It'd be fun to watch this one too. Just so we get a feel for those players. So here we raise it up. Don't raise it too large, I think. It's okay, everybody had a reasonable hand. It takes it down. Reasonable-ish. This guy was certainly very loose. We get raised here ourselves and... could call fold on a spade sometimes, but nah. I think it's perfectly fine to go with it. And we make the better straight in the end. Nice! That's a very decent start to the day. Cheers for that. Whew. No spades involved either on his hand. That was a delight to see. Cheers for that indeed. You know what? We want to ISO this guy. I think if he comes over the top, we're letting this one go. That's perfect. That's perfect indeed. Heads up, sure. The flop quite strong. Like so. Gonna go for the raise on this board. The check raise was my plan. We're still... Alright. Not sure what to do now. Sometimes that's a pretty nasty river out there. Certainly won the minimum in that hand. What did we get raised with? King, Jack, Jack 5. Single suited to the Jack, huh? Seems a bit advantageous. King, Jack, Jack. You need to raise that. Whoa, they're playing another big one. This time this dude is involved. Not quite sure when the money went in. Let's check it out. Went in on the flop, but a 3 and 4 bet Marlon called. He wasn't a raiser. Okay, that's interesting to know. Sure. Gonna call down here. Not gonna think about it too long either. In case he does bet. So it's probably not gonna be the longest day of streaming. I'll play it by ear. Basically, it was the longest night today. Last night, the last stream went on for an uninterrupted 8 hours, I believe. I only got up to wash my hands or something in between. And yeah, so it was a long stream. And Richie Robb came over with 190 raiders, 190 friends of his. And later on, the Golden Blazer actually had a chance to raid us. We like to raid him. He rarely has. That was the first time he could ever raid us because of the time zone difference and the difference in our streaming schedules. So that was a treat too. And ultimately, both of these raids pushed us over 1K followers. And yeah, of course, I'm super happy about that. Currently, we are only playing on 4 tables. I want to keep the table number a little bit lower for now. Maybe pay some more attention to hands I'm not in. Up a decent wrap with a heart. Big blind, sure. With a heart. Without the heart, I wouldn't bet. Turning our hand into a bluff seems alright to me. We get raised, we just let it go. At this point, we can decide to give up or keep going with it. We keep going with it. Or like a smaller sizing. Make it look like value. Over here with aces, I decided to check the flop. Doesn't work. Not by jack, by queen. Well, ugh. Sure thing, my friend. It's the hold up there. So, tone the bluffing down on this table then. Calling in position here is perfectly fine. Turn 8 gutter. I think this one we need to let go. Where's the cutoff? I'll check it out in a moment. Ace jack 5 deuce, not ideally suited. Here, of course, we're just giving up, taking this one down. Not going to do anything about this either. Ace jack 5, was it ace jack 5 deuce? Yeah, that's... I need to check that one out. I might as well. Been surprised before, but where's the cutoff? We're not playing that ever. At least we're not supposed to. But who knows, maybe I'm wrong. Pretty sexy board. No. Ace jack 5-4, but only ideally suited gets raised folded. That's pretty much it. Not ideally suited, there's no ace jack containing a 5 that gets played at all. Yeah. We absolutely don't mind betting here, I would say. Raise. Need to let this one go. Yeah. Fun to watch this. Called here. Unfortunately, not a river we like here. Gonna check. We'll take it down or split it often enough. Wait, do take it down. Nice. Can't like this card. All makes sense, I guess. I mean, the 4-bet really didn't. What's that exactly? I'll take a note on that. Abraham. 10-4. Yeah, not folding this, however. He's doing it again here. I couldn't call the 3-bet with the 10, but this guy is gonna be fun to play against. Right. 3-betting part here. Nikki really shouldn't like this board. The problem is I don't like it that much either. Alright, we have to keep an eye on Nikki too. We got 4-bit by this guy as well. It's not impossible that that Abraham dude is sitting on multiple tables and is doing his thing on all of them. Let's see. Yeah, he's certainly interested in raising, it looks like. Huh, that's interesting. Keep watching this. For the time being, a lot of 3-betting going on across all tables. Here again. Okay, this time this guy had a hand, alright, so we don't know too much about him. On the set, I needed to fold on the set board. Graham is fun. So, a bit tricky now on this table to open because of this three-bet happy gentleman. That being said, if he had come over the top here, I would have called. Well, that's a pity. But we're not folding. Debatable if this hand needs to be called. Here we're going in. Checking here for now sounds good to me. That's a horrible card. That was a nasty card. Right there. I'd be interested in calling here. Yeah, blocking aces, kings, queens. Here, 1250 splash, definitely not folding. And now we're definitely not folding. Do we ever want to raise? If he bets, if he checks, we bet. But I didn't call because of a runout like this. I called because I had a feeling it might be full of it if he bets pot there on the turn. I've seen people bet pot for value, no sweat, but seems suspicious. He snap folds. So here we have a gutter and nothing else. There's 20 in there. No, it doesn't show me the entire pot. Okay, I have to do the math apparently. 27 for 5. I think we want to call one off here. A heart gives us additional life. And we were just getting an awesome price. Almost 6 to 1. The Ronnie bet. This guy here. Queen 997. Okay. Pretty stabby. Pretty stabby. Whoa. This versus open-ender flush draw. Okay. Big pot. Nope, but Abraham is at it again. Interesting to see.
months and all I get is this lousy badge? GLGL today. NutRaisin.
With an additional option for a shirt. Pilot Ray, thank you very much for the resub, man. Cheers, thank you very much. 3-month streak. What's up? Oh, welcome back, Pilot Ray. And Richie Rob back in the channel. Welcome back, Richie. Blaming me for being tired this morning. Oh, I hope you didn't have anything important to go to. I didn't quite get enough sleep myself, so it's very likely not going to be the longest day of streaming. It's not going to last until 6 in the morning again, that's a given. Because I think that's when we ended, right? Or was it 5? I don't remember. Might have. I think it was around 6 that we ended. So did we ever see a showdown there? No. Stushi! Back again as well! Welcome back. Hey, that's quite a decent flop. Keep this one really small. And Richie Rob, thank you again for your huge raid yesterday. It was a crazy stream post that raid. It really blew up. We made the front page, right, for poker. Like you sent me the screenshot. We were in the top row of the poker streams for a while there. Just nuts. And man, you really single-handedly pushed me over 1K followers with that. So cheers again, and a huge shout out to you, Richie Rob. Check out Richie Rob's channel. He came by with 190 friends. That tells you something about the popularity of his channel right there. And that popularity is well deserved. Richie Rob streams no delay, no limit tournaments, does so in a super entertaining manner. And I always have a whale of a time whenever I head over to his channel and host him, or just am there for viewing reasons. That one down. Just check this one down. Let the slush, huh? Too bad. Nope. Not with 3 suits and the deuce. This guy is a legit 3-betting machine. Off the bar. Welcome back to the channel Off the Bar. Good to see you. And the session is starting out alright. I think we're breaking even, basically. This time, so I wouldn't draw any conclusions from him actually having a hand there. Just FYI. Seen him do that with nuttier things, nuttier holdings. Just gonna complete here. Alright, are we breaking even so far? Ah, we're down a little bit, not much. Half a buy-in. I guess if he bets again, we kind of need to let it go now. Manifest! Hey, welcome back to the channel, I believe, right? I seem to recall your name. Oh, what's happening here? 4-3. How did you win it? Oh, making a better 2-pair. 6. Wow, this. How did the money go in here? Let's check up on that while we watch what these peeps are doing. There was Trey. Trey raised the flop. Right. The betting machine, I'm telling you. Right, manifest. The update, so the newest on RunItOnce is as follows. Traffic has stabilized a couple of weeks ago and is now on the rise. Sometimes quite sharply when they had some awesome promotions and will continue to have have a lot of promotions. I hope they're going to be awesome too. So traffic is going in the right direction, especially if you're looking to play PLO. They recently, a couple of days ago, released one much awaited feature with the resizable tables, which is appealing to a lot of people. Sit and goes are next. They're going to be releasing infos on those soon. They are working on them very hard. They are starting to look nice internally, from what I've heard. As in for playtesting purposes and things, they seem to be starting to be in good shape. MTTs are still a while off, I think is what they said and what I would assume myself as well. So next up is going to be sit and goes, and they, as per their words, they will be releasing additional info about those soon. TM. And yeah, also summer is ending, which is for poker sites also always a good thing, because you know summer is historically the weakest time of the year for when it comes to traffic on sites. So I suspect that'll be a good thing too. Nope. But here we get to raise. And we shall do so. 400 BB. Completing is an option. We have excellent future blockers now. Actually pretty nice future blockers. Besides the gutter, you have nice straight blockers. Future straight blockers, of course. And the blocker to the diamond. So for that reason, I'm gonna call, even though there's one guy behind us. If he goes crazy, we hate life. But so be it. Keep betting small here. Taking it down. That's of no help. But there are plenty of good cards that would have either given us, well, we had 4 outs to the nuts. And, you know, various bluffing cards could have rolled off. And I think the bluff would have worked here quite often. So I don't dislike having done it. And he keeps bluffing stuff. You have to give it to him. Here, Ace-8 is being beaten by Ace-10. $150 in the middle. That's an excellent question. Suited to the jack, it is probably fine with the extra money. And all the tables seem to be pretty decent. There's an action player, at least one action player in every single one of these tables, it seems. We get double suited aces on the table where it's the most exciting to have them. Well, especially given that action. I've been asleep, this should deter even loose aggro. Wow. Abraham there. Bah. I mean, we basically have to hope he has kings, but really tiny here. Which is hilarious in its own right. I really wouldn't know any line that has a decent chance of making us one additional penny here. Yeah, it is nice that they implemented the resizable tables. Agreed. Something happening over here. This one oh, now we're letting it go. I was gonna say this one we're letting go unless everybody calls. But now that there's a 3-bet in the mix, a little choice in the matter. We're not blocking anything of relevance. He bets this large. Probably not a straight, right? 7 versus... Wow, capable of lightish call downs. Just give him a note. It was a question mark. Maybe it was a fluke. That's basically bluff catch at that point, if you call with aces. Especially on a full house and straight board. This is right in the territory where we can come over the top. Down to the Jack 8. Jack 7 would be a fold. Get raised again, we let it go. This might be one for checking. I'm still check calling a bit here. Not automatically letting it go. Giving us top 2 with a flush blocker. Now that's a bittersweet card, because it definitely puts more straight out there. So I think we've established at this point that he doesn't have the low straight. Like I need 10 high, straight. Razam! Also back in the channel. Pleasure to see you, Razam. Yeah, I think the chance that he's betting here with a now rivered straight is just too good. So on the quad board, I really wouldn't know what line. Checking, sure, but whenever we start betting at whatever point in that hand, I mean, I guess he can fill up if he has jacks, kings, queens, whatever. One of these cards turns or rivers. Yeah. Razam bringing the quads, indeed. Can't you leave and come back? Like, see, put it to a scientific test. No, don't do that. So Donna woke up here. Fair enough. A bit on the loose end at c-bet. We not block anything from the board. Don't have anything on the board. Likely a case of over c-betting. Please don't raise Brett. Wonderful. To play with Abraham. Have them all for ourselves. And... oof. Up a pair. Now that's an interesting one with all of our 8s. Right on. right on as well, and ace is up here. Bottom set looks alright. Hey, that looks alright for sure. Johnny feeling it. And this table kinda broke, right? Get raised here. Hey, wonderful. Let's do this first. Aces versus kings. So far, so good. He needs a king and a king only. Does not get it, and we take one down. Might well lose one here. But don't see. Yeah. Probably fives, right? No, 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 no. Come on, 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 come on. No. Alright, against that, we're doing alright. Win one, lose one, huh? Sad face. However, we'll ditch. Yeah, no, we'll ditch this table for sure. Sorry, this one. Find a better one. Win one, lose one. I think it kind of played itself, even with the bottom set there. He's not showing up with kings a lot. Sometimes, sure. But it's either fives or something like that, or two pair. And against his range on the whole, I think we're doing alright. No sweat. Drag 9, 3, 4, yeah. $3 in the middle. It's fine. As always, 8 life if we get raised, but we're gonna be in position otherwise, and I think it's good enough. 6 BB extra in the middle makes it worth our while. Okay. We're already playing for a lot of money. 10-9 filling up. Wow, wow. 10-9 the flush draw. I think money went in on a turn. Like in this guy immediately. $209 over here. After everybody checked. This one will let it go. Yeah. You will let it go as well. We are up against the queen with the open-ender. It's probably an interesting thing for future reference to look into, like as soon as we can import hands into a software I'm familiar with, i.e. Hold'em Manager or Poker Tracker, to look into spots on the turn when we get raised and show and check out what people show up with when you go to Showdown. Cause I noticed that quite a bit, that people raise turns with hands like these, which are really not strong. Or not raise, bet turns. And subsequently, if you can make some exploitative re-raises there, of course. The Pink Panther here left, that is a true pity. Give it a hand or two, see if he comes back, otherwise we'll find another table. This one really isn't exciting anymore. Yeah, doesn't look like he's coming back. I think this one even gets called when we get raised here. Jack to 9 combo is probably a little bit too good. Let me check that out. With the ace of spades, we are continuing here. A moment. Cutoff open. Yeah. Ace Jack to 9, even the Ace Jack 10-8, not suited to the ace there, or triple suited, can get raise called. With a 10-9, it always gets raise called. With a 10-8, you can go either way. Probably. Try to give him a chance to call here. Versus button. King Jack 10, 7. Yep. All the King Jack 10s get called triple suited, even the King Jack 10 deuce. Not something I looked into extensively. BB defending ranges. It's quite nice. I think we should be hovering around break even. Yeah, still down a tiny bit. Still like 20 bucks. Not a huge deal. Nice hand to come out of top with. Ace, King, Queen, 9, double. That's the other hand. Right. Fair enough. Hmm. I'm a little bit curious if I shouldn't pot it here. Because we're blocking, you know, like top pair and the flush draw type of hands that want to continue. Now, it depends on him. If he calls, we're out. If he folds, we call. That makes it easier on us. Good thing we didn't push there. I guess. That's probably stretching it too. Double suited aces on another table, but I'm curious to see what ends up happening here. Show you for a moment. Get to 3-bet, one raiser, one caller. That card would have killed us for sure. Callers here. 3-raise, this is iffy. Against these ranges involved, 3-ways, I think we start off by checking. They have a lot more 6s than I do, we have a lot more 7s full. And with the guy behind, we let this go. Not quite sure how to pronounce the name. Riemann? Maybe? Riemann. In any case, sorry if I'm mispronouncing the name. I welcome to the channel. Welcome back. Not quite sure which one is the case. I used the PLO matrix to look up ranges. I like it a lot. I paid for it for a year. I get it for free now. So disclaimer, I might be biased when I say that I like it, but I liked it before I was getting it for free. Before I've been getting it for free. Can actually sometimes be raised here, but button versus blind, I think. My disclaimer is gonna be, I've seen Jane Anders do it. Check it out. Nice! Because his 3-betting range is pretty wide here. I have the widest opening range on the button, so he can be a bit more liberally. And matter of fact, in the small blind, your calling range goes down a lot, and your 3-betting range goes up in turn. So it's probably the spot where he has the widest 3-betting range pre-flop period, I would say, in PLO. I might be wrong at that, but with that... It sounds right to me. It sounds right to me, damn it. Yeah, check it out on YouTube, Rayman, the PLO Matrix, if you want. It's not cheap, unfortunately. When I started paying for it, it was like 25 bucks. Now it's like 50 bucks a month, which I honestly think is too much. But it's the tool I use constantly to look up pre-flop stuff. It's when it comes to theory, this is what I do most, because I'm rubbish at studying off the table right now. I just don't put the time in, is what I mean. So let's check that one out, actually. The button versus... not just the button. Button open. There was no versus there in the end. At least nothing I can look up in the matrix specifically. But button open. Ace, King, Queen, 5. It's not a raise. Other Ace, King, Queen hands like are like Ace, King, Jack 10, Jack 9, 10, 9, 10, 8, 9, 8. Hands like these. So... I mean, it's not a huge deal. Had he come over the top, I would have gotten it in grudgingly. Because then we're not doing great. And we rely mostly on like hoping to make 2 pair or 2 high flushes. Ronnie, what do we know about Ronnie? Stabby multi-way. Will make it tough to play against him. Button. Ultimately, Rayman, if you want to ever pay for the matrix, you can use an affiliate link. It's not gonna do anything for you, it's just gonna help the channel out, but it's by no means necessary. Just wanted to add it there for completeness sake. Yeah. Small. You still let it go. That looked like a good card for a moment. Fortunately it ain't. Doesn't do anything for us. Yeah, the high wrap. Ace, King, Queen, Jack. Is what he had. Ace is on table 2. Go either way. The open-ender. I mean, we could have maybe potting it ourselves. Is the superior option? I'm not sure what the ideal move would be here, insofar as there's such a thing in PLO. Quite the card we were hoping for. This gives us a blocker to the low straight and, well, the open-ender we had anyway. But we're up against a lot of 2 pair. At this point, 2 pair and plus. Everything Janet says, I believe. Me too. I am biased there too. But it's the same for me. You know, that man knows his shit. I mean, there's one guy sitting out, but this is too loose under the gun. The 5 is too far removed from the 8. Need to be a 7, that 5, to to make this one playable. Different story is if it's a run-on, if the 8, the second 8 would be a 7-6, then it's fine. Yeah, look it up. I could show it on screen too, but there's a, just search for PLO Matrix YouTube and you will find a video that explains the features better than I can here in short. And yeah, I really dig I was very impressed with the way they came up with this concept, showing it in like a Matrix style format. Because had you asked me, like, how do you show all the ranges at like a single click or with 3 clicks, I think is what I need to look up a specific spot, then I wouldn't have had a clue. Like, I don't know how. So that really impressed me about the product. King sounds alright to me. That's potentially a helpful card. Here we have a complete wrap. Well, not a complete wrap. 10 doesn't do anything for us right now. It's really small. There are 4 hearts on the board. We have 1 heart in our hand. We block the straight. All in all, I want to call here. I'm behind often, but not this time. I would have called a larger sizing most likely too. It's easy to say now after the fact. But I think I would have. Pot size, that I would have just hated. Sometimes we have the best hand now. Definitely have the best hand here right now. Aces took it down pre. I think there's some merit to this, the way this hand went down. Now, don't ask me if we get the fold here often enough, apparently not. So now I'm really curious what he shows up with. Below full house. Yeah, he's not folding that. I couldn't quite put together what he bets here now, since I was blocking river 10s full. Kind of dubious about him betting a straight, but that's in the end what I was hoping he would have. A flush, sorry, not a straight. Oh, well. Double suited double paired I think is a little bit too strong to consider just calling in the big blind, which we can do a lot since we're closing the action. Don't need to narrow down the field by getting people out. Here we get to raise, and that's right and proper. Again, that's the absolute low end. Make the 8 a 7, and we are not supposed to. Take it down on table 3 with kings and 4s. Let's see, but here for change. I have a little bit of a blocker. It's more his board than mine, no doubt. And I checked there a lot, just decided not to this time. Get a cold call by Evan. Middle paired, both backdoor flushes. 3 ways. Heads up, I bet here with both backdoor flushes, I think. I think we're gonna call for sure. Putting that flush draw out there. 2 pair outs, relatively often good. I would guess. Even though the SPR is low, I'm not sure we can call if he pots it here. This one we can, I think. Unfortunate run out. Also can't bluff. We always getting called with 80 in the pot if we bet 18. Checks, huh? King, queen, alright. Makes sense, unfortunately. And is a fine hand. Happy I had the name right, Rhea Man. No, Rhea Man, sorry. Or I struggle with those. Two pair, gutter. Rainbow board. I think I want to bet this one even 3 ways. That will be fun. Maybe our image on this table will pay off in this hand. Say. Take it down. Tank here for a moment. So shoving here is unexploitable for sure. RunItOnce Poker in the channel! Wow! Good to see you guys. I think we'll just shove it. It is unexploitable. Here's 2 pair. We're not doing too horrible against that. Woo! Woo! You bring some good RunItOnce Poker. Thank you very much for the good luck. 2 more days until we get to play the end boss. In case you haven't heard the news. RunItOnce Poker, or rather Phil Galfond, has now gotten the regulator's approval to play on his own site, and he will do so non-anonymously. So he will have his own avatar. You will be his real name will be displayed on a table, and yeah, follow RunItOnce Poker because Mr. Phil Galfond will be streaming starting Friday. So this stream will take a hit when it comes to viewers, but it'll take. It'll grow in exciting ability. I don't know. There's a word there somewhere that I can't quite come up with. Yeah, things will get exciting on this stream because we'll get to play against him, and there will be a promotion run. There will be giveaways running too next to that promotion. So make sure to check RunItOnce Poker out this weekend and watch their streams. And one promotion that's already known is that when you take at least 100 BB from Mr. Phil Galfond in any pot at any stake, you will get 20 euros extra if you take down the pot, of course, which is gonna make it interesting and actually is gonna, like in monetary terms, in terms of EV, is gonna decrease his edge at PLO 50, which he undoubtedly has a huge one against us. It's gonna decrease that one quite substantially, because, you know, with equities being this close together in PLO, if you get 20 bucks extra in a 100 euro pot, it's like 20% of the pot, right? That you get extra. And that changes things quite a lot and will make life exciting. I think Phil Galfond will start streaming on Friday, Friday. And will do so until the 4th of, not August, September. Ooh, we got a bunch of interesting spots. Here money's gone in, gladly, should Arturo decide he wants to. And here we bet as well, holding those jacks. Now be at a slight loss at what to do here if we get raised. I mean, I guess we still get it in, but ugh. Yeah, here we're potting it with the flush draw, blocker to straights. Hey, that's a nice turn. Hopefully. That's him, right? To 9 and a flush. Yeah, 2 pair in the flush draw. I can't get away from that, I understand. Even though it is a proper pity. Sizing down here is the thing. Richie, setting up a reminder for you, huh? M. Sveshnikov. 1. Thank you very much for the follow, M. Sveshnikov. Hope I'm not butchering that name either. Cheers. I'm gonna check this one. Need some My strategy is to... Damn it! I meant to check this. My strategy is to rely on luck. But I'll do my best. I'm sure I get lucky here and there. And I'm starting to have doubts that why would Phil that he requested hand reviews from me for the RunItOnce hand review video for elite for essential Rio training members. It's funny timing. I'm kidding, of course. Phil Gelfond needs no deeper insight into my game to run me over. But it occurred to me like 1 or 2 days ago, like, wait, what? You get to play and that just happened? Oh. That was pretty funny. Then again, I'm easily amused. So, win a buy-in, lose a buy-in seems to be the theme of the day today. Subsequently, we are down a little bit, down 2 buy-ins currently. It's not a huge deal. Are we? Yeah, I think we are. Kevin, I do! Hey, welcome back! Thanks for the good lucks. Those are great news. Also, you know, great for... It's fun for me, but it's great for RunItOnce, because seeing Phil Gelfond, who is a household name when it comes to poker, being able to see him stream will drive traffic to the site, I hope. And rightly so, I mean. You know what, against the BB, against the... What's it called? The button. Oh, there was a B in there. We are gonna bet this once, then let it be done with it. Now that begs the question if you want to be done with it on this turn. With the ace, we could go for a bluff. Yeah. It's one of the few turn cards where I would consider following through with the second barrel, otherwise I would have given it up. Reason behind it, I was under the gun, I have the range that connects with this board the most, as opposed to the button. Who definitely shows up with a hand there as well, but more often has other hands in the mix. Low cards, low wraps, medium wraps, things like these, pocket pairs. That's a case of the nopes. Clips of me stacking Phil. Well, that'll be a thing. Shivukas, I think. Thank you for the follow. Double suited. Alright, let's hope this guy does come out on top. Then it's sort of alright. Be nice to have the backdoor flush draw here as well. Give me a little bit more optimistic. If they both check really quickly, you can go for more or less a pure bluff here. Was follow through on a lot of river cards. Not the best to follow through on, because he does show up with kings and queens here. Not gonna lay those down a lot. Or with an 8. That, unfortunately, he's not gonna lay down either. 1 for 2, huh, with the bluffing on this table. And it's possible I'm overdoing that. We blocking anything here? Not really. Whoa, there's some big money going in pre here. He took it down, Albert did. Do we know about this gentleman? Can raise flop light in 3-bit pots. Alright, right. Remember. Called. Nice call by the aces. Would be brutal to lose that one on that turn. He hasn't, so I think I can put him into a blue shirt, signifying that he's rather active. Then check all the way. For that reason, I would assume we have the nuts. And gonna pot it here again is the table we just got caught bluffing at. And you know what? Just looking over the table, it doesn't look that exciting anymore, this one. Find another one. Plenty of tables to choose from. 39 entries at PLO 58 at PLO 10. Nice to see that as well. Wow, and 19. Hey, there's some no limit action going on. We have one no limit 4 table. We have 19 entries at no limit 20. And we have 9 at no limit 100, 3 at no limit 200, 2 at no limit 500. What's going on? Nice. I think this is fine-ish. Yeah, this is alright. Double suited with a 10, ace 10 and 5-4 combo we can actually call a raise with, I suspect. HJLS! Welcome back. Good to see you. And thank you for good lucks. That is a pretty decent board, I don't know. Check behind here. He bets, we called. If he checks, we bet. A sizing that he can call with rates. Potentially lower flushes as well. Ditch table 1, open the new one. That one's nicer. Just a huge part of your win rate. Finding decent tables. Yes sir, that sounds alright. Not good enough to come over the top with. Wow, 37 viewers! Jesus! Hey, thanks for watching, everybody. That's up here, he checks. Alright. Peculiar sizing. I'm gonna check behind. What we are folding out is jacks and tens. Tens we block. Kings are never folding. Kings and up. Queens are never folding, of course. With this sizing, he sometimes shows up with quads as well. With the queen, fair enough. I think they went alright on the whole. Even 150 in the middle does not make that worth our time here. Under the gun. Nope. And there's always money in this banana stand. Whenever I check out this table, like these two peeps are involved and a lot of money's in the middle. They're going for it as well. Down. Long deliberation gets a call, and he had the deuces, got caught by ace queen. Alright. We get the double suited bullets. Right. That was you. Here we can limp 4 change, that's fine. No need to blow up the pot. Pretty much a hit or miss hand. Not much in between with that one. Yeah. Here we happily put money in. All of it if he wants to. Top pair. That's a pretty decent river turn. The other thing, to think that's not a river. Giving us both the nut flushes and a pair at this point. Not doing bad against any hand he cares to show up with here. He agrees. Four aces down there, by the way. We're not gonna bet here. This is a slow-ass table. With the backdoor flush draw and an 8, I think we can take one off here. That's an interesting one to roll off. And no mistake. So is this kind of giving us a flush draw we block, ace queen. Yeah, we ain't folding here now. Do we ever want to? That scared me. Gina FR, thank you very much for the follow. Cheers. Do we ever want to come over the top? Would be completely unreasonable. Could go for the bet fold. Maybe keep his range a little bit wider. On the other hand, he's not bluffing now. So on the upside, we're not blocking other high flushes here. I think this complete judgment call, this one. Nice. Ooh-wee. Not a fine hand on the button. Swing and a miss. Checks really quickly though. Interesting. Actually gonna bet this one. Don't think we're getting raised a lot. We really shouldn't be getting raised here. Cheers. The nuts, you say. The unadulterated nuts. Whoa. Alright, that makes sense. Gonna be an open fold. And that'll be a raisin. Kimsey, hey, I think you've been here before. In either case, either welcome or welcome back. RunItOnce poker, you know it. Every day, all day. Well, sometimes I have to. They are on other sides, but recently the traffic has been amazing on Rio, especially for a site that's in beta and still really small. Let's check this one. It's kind of fun to do on a board like this. Didn't bite. Nope. Yes, queen jack 10 again. This one... about this one I'm not sure if it gets called. We'll check it out in a moment. Generally speaking, you want to be suited to the ace in order to call a 3-bet with hands like these. However, the jack 10 combo is pretty huge. I would prefer the jack 10-9 actually. So I'm a little bit at a loss. I think we'll end up calling. Especially given the dynamic that we're the cutoff, he's the button, so two wide open ranges. I might be dicey down the road. It's not bad, of course. We have a top pair and we have a flush draw. Ain't complaining just yet. So let's check this one out for the pre-flop, why don't we? Cut off. That's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. We're still gonna call. He bets, I think. Depends on what he bets. So that is a pretty sexy river because it gives us the second nuts as opposed to having the third nuts on other flush cards. I think we call if we get raised. We don't, and we're good always. Show up with King, Queen, Jack, Deuce, triple suited. Wait, what? No, double suited. King, Queen, Jack, Deuce. Well, that's not a re-raise. That's not a 3-bet there. Is it? Is it? So from his perspective, would be button versus cutoff. Take a slightly different line than usual here. See if it works out for us. Was it King, Queen, Jack, Deuce? No. No. Far removed from the 3-ring range. So, bet King, Queen, Jack, Deuce, double suited. Alright. Pierce Berserk with the follow and the good lucks in the chat. Appreciate both of those, at least in equal measures. Cheers. Thank you very much. Nope. This one. There's me not knowing much about short-handed play, and by extension, you know, spots like these. Might as well make it educational and check this one out too. Button. It's BB. Perfectly fine. It's fine, I tell ya. It's fine. Ooh, for other new viewers, people checking out the channel, if you are interested, we have 2 home game tournaments coming up tomorrow. We have those every Friday. One of them is a proper free roll in that it is a play money tournament, and there's a €5 prize pool divvied up between the top 3 finishers. There's also a $2.20 real money tournament happening at the same time, i.e. tomorrow at 7 o'clock Central European summertime, or German time if you will. And both tournaments feature a €1 bounty on top of the prize pool of the Play Money tournament. Bounty, of course, being on my very own head. So if you find, if you want to play with us, you're gonna be on TV too, then join us. Join us in the Stars Home Game Club for now. Once tournaments come to Rio, I think we can have at least one of the real money tournament we can have there. You know, for jacks, it's not a horrible board. Certainly gonna take one off. We're also pretty good at turning our full houses. Like a skill. Keeps checking. Alright, just check call a lot. I think. How dare ye? Showing up with a better hand. On this one, this one we check, not quite ready to fold yet, and if quite sure if he pots it, which he does. Ugh. So we have a double gutter, we have the overpair, we have a blocker to the straight, and big component of our hand is that we can bluff on a club river. There's that club river. Snap call, huh? Okay. Expensive, but we'll take a note. The 7 high, wow. The 7 high flush. Well, that certainly was expensive, but we'll make proper use of that, i.e. not bluff this guy in similar spots in the future, and value bet the heck out of him. Certainly gonna make use of this spot as well, where we get 2 4-bet. With really crappy aces, this is the dream when you have crappy aces. Not the most enjoyable board, but as always, SPR slightly over 1, money is going in. And no mistake. Quite often we get folds, which is of course amazing. If he tanks it long, we're probably not in the most horrible shape imaginable if he calls. Nice! Amazing, confirmed. I'm starting to come to the realization that there are certain timing tells out there among players. And one of them is like in the spot on table 1 where we got called, he snap called pretty much on the... No, he snap bet on the turn, once check 2. Which was interesting in itself now that I think about it. On that board. Wait, did he have a set? No. Oh, just an open-ender with the flush draw. Right, so he snap bet the turn, and then he snap called the river. And I notice quite often once people snap do anything, except checking, snap raising, snap betting turns, it becomes increasingly hard to bluff them out on, you know, convenient rivers. Sleepy guy decides to wake up. We are going to be in position here, 3 broadways and a nut suit. Gonna fold. It's not going to stop him betting, very often at least. We do have a gutter, so if he checks, we can make a hand here. Our pairs I would now completely discount. Yeah, we're not gonna run any elaborate schemes here. Just letting it go. Off the bar, thank you very much for putting the home game info there in the chat. Cheers. Offsuit, but for the button it's fine. Oh shit, home game in 2 days. Yeah, thank you very much, Ernie. Yeah, that's damn it, I swear I had something for this. I got no excuse. Checks twice here. We can bet for value here a little bit sometimes. Be a really crappy ace, but that we might be able to get out. Showing up with a decent ace. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Although, still, yeah, this time it does work. We are gonna pot it. Cheers for that. The emotes are have still not been approved. It's starting to bug me. It's been 1.5 weeks now. A little bit of a pot going on down here, otherwise nothing happening for us. Player numbers are rising. 42 at PLO 50, 13 at PLO 10, 24 at NL 20, nice! Still 8 at NL 100. That is rather impressive. Sweet. Yeah. Just thinking about whether I want to raise here. Don't think I do. I have a top pair and an open ender. He checks quickly. Alright. checks, sometimes behind some jack 8s or something like that. Here. Might be worth a shot to go for a check raise here, sometimes with a... would be like the weakest part of my range I would consider check raising. And might be want to lay down if he comes over the top again. Don't have any nutted draws. We'll see. Cool. Doesn't come to that and I'm relieved. It's a board I've never not see betting. Might actually go larger here. 2 backdoors. Yeah, let's go larger on this one. Which is used to be my standard approach out of position. I am betting larger, like 3/4. I'm starting to mix in smaller bets. To great effect too, so far. Sometimes to my detriment when I bet really small with bluffs here in this spot now. Sometimes, or I'm starting to do that. Also with really humongous hands. And I'm getting a lot of folds, which with the humongous hands, of course, is ugh. But it's an interesting variation on the bet sizing. I honestly wouldn't know. Okay. So gotta we have a bunch of other cool spots. Deep against the sky. Okay, let's take this one slow. We have double suited aces up here. Here we get to check behind. Pretty neat. That's not a bad card. I don't know. The double suited aces take it down pre. You know what? Actually, this might be fine to check again with 2 flushes out there. Still gonna go for the bet fold. Spot where I think you get bluffed basically ever. Nah. More nah. Yeah. More for yes, please. Right. Oh no, what I wanted to check out. That ace 7-6-4, I believe it was, single suited, right? We were somewhere like in the cutoff versus the under the gun. That's a good question. Yeah, I think I might let this one go. Check out the other one first. Ace 7, 4. This ace 7, 6, 4 is just a call. That's fine. The other hand. Here's a double gutter backdoor flush. Without a spade. Nothing much of relevance here. He bets large. Wow, he bets pot. Jesus. Okay. Or check this one out as well. Call off 1 here, I think is alright. Ish. So that was gun. That's perfectly fine. No need to hem and haw there with the A743 is a raise call. Another chance with aces on table 1 coming up. Eh. Look, these are the boards we're getting, huh? Alright, I see how it is. Ooh, no! Damn it! I was ready with the whoo. This is nice, and this is... we got 3-bet here, I called. This is perfectly standard pre. Oh, we have the... I misread my hand for a moment. I thought I had the second nut flush. When I checked there. Get down. Oh, sorry! Nah, I hit the wrong button, sorry. That was the board I was talking about. You just saw the tail end of it. Here! This is rather excellent. We have pretty decent aces, I would say. Yeah, sorry about that. Snafu there, showing the wrong spot. It was empty to boot. Against kings, and we have a king. Like, oh no! Come on! Ugh. Oh well. It is what it is. And what it is disappointing. Actually, didn't he flop 2 pair already? The queen 10? Yeah, okay. He flopped 2 pair already, so fair enough. That 10 just sealed the deal. Top pair, gutter to the nuts, and over pair, and now a flush draw. What he does now. Phew. Called by Queen High Flush. Good stuff. Probably alright. 3 PP extra. Big blind any basically. Those root hands. We don't flop completely horrible. Air open ender. Backdoor flush. That's quite nice. Okay to put a raisin with the ace-4. The nuts stay nutty. I do show up with bluffs here, namely pocket 4s. So for that reason, go with the pot, get called immediately. We're good here. Do this. Now had the short end of the stick twice, and he had the 4-3. Yeah, I mean, big surprise that he had the 5-5 straight. This is nice. It's gonna be a raise. Single raise pot, flop and check check. Buck. I don't know, some bets in some microgaming tournament open. I have no idea why. I never registered for one. Must be some sort of bonus thingy, whatever. It looks like an all-in tournament. I'm gonna show it on screen. It's gonna stay a RunItOnce stream only. Whatever. The deuces was that? Nope. Yeah, something or the other. No clue what that was about. We forgot to take a note on this guy. 3-bet all in with, what's this? King, King, Queen, 10. And they're playing for decent money. Gonna be 3-way. Nice pot already. Yeah, €150 pot. Aces with the flush draw, kings with the flush draw. Don't quite get what this guy is here for. Got saved by the river, very nice. .24 entries now at NL20, nice. What's some NL10, NL4 happening? This we can't do. There are other hands we can cold call here. There are some hands we can come over the top with. Ooh, man, I would love the like 10-9, 7-6, 10-9, 8-5, something like that, double suited. We would be in here, no mistake. Good for you. Everybody a bit nutty on this table, it looks like. I mean, it wasn't... I think his was the most questionable. Him then calling there, I actually kind of get it. You attribute like high card ranges to both of these players. Not doing bad even with the triple suited rundown there. Blind versus blind here. So we block kings, don't block queens, don't block aces. Whoa. Ten deuce, wow. Can call down light. So now against the button open, we're supposed to raise this one. Quite sure what the move is now. Calling might not be completely horrible. You know what? The Jack 10 gets raised, which is of course fine. The Jack 8 does not get played, but the Jack 9 gets called, so it is not a huge blunder, this one. Not a big deal either way. I was going to say the argument against bluffing here would be that he can't have the nut flush draw. The argument for bluffing would be that we bet the turn and had no showdown value. Oh. Update. 2 days until Phil Gaffron starts streaming, 1 day until he starts playing, so we will have the pleasure of playing with him tomorrow, apparently. Whoa, we got some really decent hands. Of course, this one. And we have the Jack High rundown here. Aces take it down pre. Here got a flush draw. Adding a double gutter for us, both of which would be to the nuts. Rather hope he doesn't bet pot. I think we still have to call. Pair, basically an open-ender, 2 gutters, same thing. And the flush draw. Okay, third nuts. Whew. Should be us, right? As he was careful with the queen high flush, which he wasn't. And what did this gentleman have? James. James showed up with King Jack 9-7, so he had top 2. 9 would have been horrible. Nope. This guy was quite stabby, I seem to recall. Yeah, stabby and was capable of light raises. Just check behind us. We have some showdown value. Given the one straight blocker, doesn't have the the 9-8. Did he have? Ace King 4-3. So suited. Alright. It's a party, but I don't feel invited. Be interesting. 4-bet pre. Takes it down. Nice. So has a 3-bet folding range. Also noteworthy. Give noteworthy. The aces. Pretty decent for single suited. King and a jack, king high suit. What? I heard it. Must have happened. Rapino or Rapino. Cheers. Thanks for the follow. Sounds quite alright to me. Alright. Sure. Double gutter, backdoor flush. Alright. Wow. Who bet that? Marvin raised. This guy here raised the turn. Okay. Again, this is slightly different approach than I usually take. But I think deep enough there's some merit to 3-betting Melider. Betting more. Alright, this one we are giving up on, yeah. No need to bluff here whether they have it or we don't. Only thing we're getting out sometimes is like a 9-7, 9-4, 3-4 type of deal. Pretty much good. But even those not always, given the way this hand has been checked through all the way. And we're good. We be good. Nice. So... this is one for the calling. Nuclear Smurf! Hey, good to see you, my friend. Pleasure having you back. Flush probably not the biggest problem. Or the straight that's now out there. Although the king 10 he didn't bet on the... You know what we'll call this. So it was the flush, alright. But the king 10 he wouldn't have checked the turn with. So it was either flush or like some ace queen type of deal, something like that. Just complete button clicking. I think that was alright. Speaking of alright. Okay. Behind sixes, behind fives. Did pull ahead of 6-5, 6-4. Just do we value on ourselves if we raise here. If we do, he has every incentive to go all in. Given his stack size, let's just call. Oh, we were never behind that on a turn. I wouldn't even know what note to write here. Not judging, I pulled some bluffs that certainly made my opponents go, huh? When they can't mean we're good. So, I don't know. No, I suspect we're still down, but less so than before. Yeah, like... Damn it, what did I start the day with? We're down either a buy-in or slightly less than 1.5 buy-ins. Pretty neat. Definitely you have to check here. Like, what can he have that wants to call? Nope. Pretty massive flop for us, I'd say. Fortunately, we block all of our full house outs. But I guess we have 3 ways of making quads, if you want to put it in the positive light. Not blocking any straights at all, we're not raising here, especially not this deep. Alright. You know what, I think I made 2 mistakes in this hand. Not quite sure if we could raise pre. And if I'm supposed to open it in the cutoff, I'll check it out in a moment. And I don't quite like the calling. Being more selective here, having perfect connectivity between the side cards in the small blind and the cutoff. Not be a dumb idea. Overpair? No! Whew. That was lucky. So, what did he have? And then check up on the hand. Evan had a King, Queen, Jack 10, fine hand. Not a single, well, there's one single diamond, Queen of Diamonds in his hand. Ooh, it's the shorty. So, about that spot. Cut off 7754 single. Yeah, does not get played. 7765. 86 is still fine. Let's check if we don't have a single spade. Also nothing to fear anymore. Tony Warriors in the house. Good to see you here, mate. How is the streaming going on your end? What? Message deleted? What happened there? And what? A pie face raid. Now that is an extra pleasure. Let's see if the raid run good is real and we get called here. Welcome everybody, and wow, are you a lively bunch in the chat or what? Not quite sure where your message got deleted there. Might have been something like on automatic. Welcome everybody to the channel, coming over from and with Pieface Poker. I hope you had a good stream and session over there. My name is NutRaisin and I play only one kind of PLO. And it is the 4-card variety, aptly dubbed the Great Game. I do it full time. I stream 5-6 days a week. And yeah, that's what I do. How did your session go? Huge shout out to Tony Warriors and especially Pieface Poker for the raid. If you guys are into the mixed game magic, the 5-card PLO, the Bedugis, the Razes, the... what else is there? Like the 7 deuce triple draw. I don't even know most of these games. I'm a noob in them. Check out Pieface Poker. That is a solid raid for sure. Did you get a shout out already? You did. Wonderful. Thank you very much for Raksha, to Raksha for doing that shout out. And, you know, case in point, the raid equity is real. We got called by the nut flush. What?
NutRaisin GL today less than 3.
Less than 3 to you too, Raksha. Thank you very much for the resub. 3 months just flew by. Wow. And also, pair Billy, which I love that nickname. A pretty good nickname. For the follow. Thank you very much. Richie Rob in the channel as well. Shem Mother Effin Zam. His words, not mine. Nah, let's just call. Turn. That's a pretty sexy one to wait for. Here, we're gonna pot it now. Checks it twice. Gonna check here. So, thanks everybody for coming over. Thanks Raksha for the resub. And again, Pieface for the raid. How did your session go, mate? I know your stream probably went excellent. With the 7, we are gonna give it a shot, trying to get all the 2 pairs out here. Took it down on table 2, unfortunately. Nice. Also helped we didn't have any spade here, increasing our chances that he has also a pure draw or a pair and a draw or something he could fold. Oh, Richie Rob deleted Tony Warriors message, okay. That seems to be the internal thing there. I'm not gonna touch that. Tony Warriors, thank you very much for the good luck. And also Tony Warriors, another proponent and member of the mixed game movement, does the same thing on his channel, does it in a wonderful fashion as well. Check friend of the channel Tony Warriors out as well. Well, we do have that 8, we have that queen blocking. Straight, we have not a single heart. Something I check here a lot, but let's go for the pot-sized. Well, this might slow down the betting. If you're behind, we have little chance of catching up against most hands. This, however, is pretty nice. Double suited king. No, wait, the other thing. Aces. With the king. That's the way. And we flop things. Here we, I think, won the hand, didn't we? Yeah, good stuff. With 2 backdoor flushes, I think we can bet and get it in if we need to. The 6 is blocking straight draws a little bit, like wraps that he shows up with. Possibly a punt calling off, but with the gutter we have the overpair. So I do have spots in my game where I'm not certain what to do. One of them, because the SBR is still quite high. But we count on the rate equity. What are we up against? 2 pair? That's 1 pair for us. How about a 7 or a 6? That'll work just fine right there. Cheers! Man, I feel I have to pay dividends to Pie Face Poker there. Rate equity is real. It's a thing. Ian. 111.51. Man, there must have been a lot of Ians before you. Cheers for the follow. Thank you very much. Oh god, you follow and make fun of your name? That is bad etiquette right there. I apologize and find somebody to blame it on. Somebody make me do... Insert name here made me do it. Session was really fun. Going to make myself some dinner. We'll see you soon. Have a great stream, my friend. So deserved. Thank you. Ah. Pie Face Poker, one of the nicest people on Twitch. Also one of the streamers I look up to the most. He's has just an air about him, an easygoing air that makes his streams totally enjoyable. Matter of fact, I tuned into his stream today, but I rarely watch streamers because I always stream. Rarely have time. Apparently dinner time is not just upon Pie Face, because we had some tables break in here. Oh, happy to hear your session went well. I didn't expect anything less. Well, don't know if it went well, but it was fun, and I definitely didn't expect anything less on that account. Right. That seems good to me. And I think with the recent shenanigans, we are now back up on top. Not in the red anymore. Vince PLO! Welcome back to the channel. Judging by your name, you've come to the right place. Hopefully, in case you like it here. But I think you've been here before. What am I talking about? So, that's 7 pairing. I'm gonna start betting here. He was the big blind, so he's the most random hand of us two. I have more overpairs than him. He might have more 7s. We get raised here, and that's not a big deal. Could certainly call. Not gonna come over the top with this one, not blocking aces. No nut suits. And be pushing it. And it's not gonna stop him betting, and we can call. Sure, we can go for a cheeky raise sometimes, but I don't see the point. Well, you know what, I'll tell a lie, there is a point. There would be a point to it. Because this board, generally speaking, hits us harder in turn this time around than him. Alright. However, down here, this is a fine lead at this point. checks the ace. That's surprising. I mean, it's surprising in the first place that he... Maybe he flopped something really massive, now that I think about it. That he checked on the flop as the pre-flop raiser on a board like this is weird. Like, unless I unless I space out, I would never check there. Pre-flop, not raiser, 3-better, excuse me. And... Seems you have no showdown value. It's... Yeah, I could see ourselves getting called a lot. But as played, no showdown value at all. We'll go for it. Possibly compound our mistake here. Alright. This is a strange hand. Gonna ditch the 3-handed table in favor of a 4-handed one. Okay, putting some money in here. Do we have any blockers? Nope. Anybody's guess what they show up with? The Hamsterman! Being nuts deep in the chat! The only way the Hamsterman knows how to. And I approve. Welcome back, Hamsterman. Good to see you. Right! That's reminding me. To everybody who just came over. If you're interested, we have home games every Friday. I've been made aware that today is Wednesday, not Thursday, so it's not going to be tomorrow, but in 2 days' time. At 7 o'clock Central European Summertime, we have a play money tournament open to players around the world. And that one is essentially a free roll, as in there is a €5 added prize pool divided up by the top 3 finishers currently. And also a bounty of €1 on my head. There's additionally a real money tournament, $2.20, both of them the great game of PLO, naturally, happening on Fridays, and that one features just a regular buy-in base prize pool, but also a €1 bounty on my head. So yeah, if that's of interest to you, I'll put the info in the chat in a moment, and you can head over and join our home game club if you want. Not quite sure what drove me to raise this one. I have an autopilot here. Now that being said, I want to call... Let's call. Put the raid equity to the test. Also check this one out, but I really doubt it gets raised in MP, which is effectively what we are. I heard it. What was it? Bushbacker! Bushbacker 9999! Or in German, 9999! With the follow, thank you very much. Nah. No backdoors, no blockers, really. Let this one be. And I wanted to check that one out, right? Right. Jack 10, 7, 6. I doubt this one gets raised, but I've been wrong before. Yeah. Jack 10, 8, 7 is the low end of the Jack 10 of single suited hands that get played there. And those get raised called. This one... Sure, let's try to get the heads up. 2 high suits, ace king is nice enough. Interesting one over here, 2 pair, get called. And I'd say that qualifies as a decent flop right there. Turn is not so great. However, this one I dig. I still want to get called, still want to get money in here. Buy a lower flush. Or by a lone queen, that would be fine too. Because unless it's the ace queen, which we block, of course, since we're having aces, then it's not gonna show up with full houses here. Sometimes he has sixes full or something like that, sure. But on the other hand, we're not getting bluffed in this spot basically ever. Roman Heek, welcome back. And Delango in the channel as well. Welcome to Delango. Sure. As long as we keep folding if we get raised. Oh, see, now that I didn't know that you're a streamer, Delango. Are you? I had no idea. I honestly didn't know. I'm sorry. You are? Well.
Come on now. Don't.
No. Man. Consider yourself followed. I'll definitely check out your stream, Delango. I had no idea you were streaming. Shows you what I know. Nothing. Is the answer. Nothing. Alright. So, we got called here by what? By the under the gun. So, not betting? Raksha, thank you very much for putting the home game info in there. Sure, go for 2 barrels. Now, lest you think wrong, I don't have a limping range in normal PLO or normal pots. In splash pots, I think it's worth experimenting with that. Also can call a raise with ease. 3 big blinds extra in the middle help a lot, and that's a wow. That's a flop. I think we're betting this one. 450 viewers left. Yeah, Pieface Poker was nice enough to bring all of his friends over. And most of you actually stuck around, which I cherish a lot. Wait, am I showing the right table? Yeah. That's quite nice, giving us the second nut flush draw on top, not putting any straights out there. We are still 3 ways, so what do we... What? Flipper rolls! Thanks for the host, man. Thanks for hosting me on your channel. A little bit uncertain what the bet sizing should be. I think we just go with pot. Maybe that's protecting my hand a little bit too much. Yeah, don't block straight draws now at all. Oof. I've arrived. Yeah, what's the mea culpa, I guess. Back, I had no idea. Supposing my ignorance when it comes to Twitch and online poker things is still quite large, that ignorance. When I don't know that. Because I've seen your name around a bunch of times. Also, to be honest, I haven't checked out the... Like, when I rated people, it's usually... now I have rated enough people that I follow them and see them in my sidebar on Twitch, so I haven't checked out the main directory in poker in quite a while. Which... I'm sure I would have... Had I done it, I would have stumbled upon you. This is kind of cool. Might actually be able to go for the check raise here. It's pretty much the weakest hand I would do that with. Why not? Yeah. Not my standard approach here, but let's mix it up a little bit. And I doubt even something like the A7 wants to go all in here, unless it has hearts. But looks like we are going all in, so that might cost me dearly, mixing it up in this spot. We'll see. But we have decent equity against anything, even against top set. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh! And with the A6, 10 high flush, yeah, okay. That worked out for you, my lady. Me stepping out of line didn't work for me. Shocker. We have to let it go. Over here, I think we can justify parting it now. So it went check on the board, on the flop. Bushbacker, no tournaments just yet. Hang on, how to go about this? I think we'll check it. 3 ways. It's asking a bit much to hope to get a bluff through. Not quite sure if it works often enough to make it worth our while 3 ways. So, no tournaments just yet, Bushbacker. Sit and goes are being worked on intensely? One or the other. They're being worked on a lot right now. And they, from what I heard, they're in good shape when it comes, as per their internal testing. And they will release new information soon. So this guy decided to bluff, got called by the top set. So yeah, recent add-on to the features was resizable tables. And sit and goes are gonna be next. Gonna be the next big thing. Pity about that hand, but I guess the downside is we had 3 hearts, and if we get called, it's probably gonna be it's either gonna be a set, which is not ideal, or it's gonna be a hand like that, like in a 2-pair ace with hearts as backup. Like a 2-pair ace without hearts is coming over the top there sometimes as well, but not quite as often as the hand she ended up showing up with, and that would have been good to take into account before I took that line. Because it severely cuts down on the amount of hearts out there, allowing us to make a flush. Yeah. I think it would have been worth it considering that. Yeah, the amount of equity against her hand was quite sick. That's true. So yeah. You know what, reading you say that, maybe I shouldn't beat up myself too much about it. And at this point we're either breaking even or we're up half a buy-in. I'm not entirely sure what we started the day with. But the games still look kind of decent. So there's some spots at the tables. Down here they're playing a big one. And this guy is very active. Nah, I was just about to call it, but then I noticed we are not suited to the king, and that makes a huge difference here when we suspect it's going to be multi-way a lot. Ace-8-7-5. That'll be fine to call a raise. No need to raise if the button now opens. Or the small blind for that matter. And in the small blind versus the button open, this would be a fold. I'm just gonna let this go. Some future blockers. Not quite sure we want to utilize them against her. Although in the hand we put her, and it's not like we were bluffing. So not like we have a bluffy image on this table right now. I think. Gives us some legit outs. I did not flush draw. And a gutter. And still any 7, any 9, any 7, any 8 is an interesting card. I would rather see a river in a small pot now. Over here, aces against the big blind. That's a 7 in our hand. Let's c-bet here. We need to go too large. Cheap bets, a sizing we definitely want to call. I mean, we would have called a pot. Sorry, here. Pot sized as well. Makes it easier. Unless Marshall comes over the top, then we need to let it go. Get raised here. Now, I think we're gonna let this one go. Not blocking draws. Sometimes we're in horrible shape. And generally speaking, I don't get like bluff raised a lot at PLO 50, don't get raised light. Let it go. And no joy down here. That's fine, we'll just give up on it. On the other hand, this is an interesting flop. Oh, never mind, I thought we were ace-high suited in that case. Got a flush draw, we'll just let it go, I think. Yep. That's fine. That's fine as well. One buck extra in the middle. And we flop a top pair. We're gonna go with a lead. We turn a pair and a gutter, the flush blocker. Take that one down. It's quite sweet. €1 rake back. Checks twice to us here. I think we want to start telling a story. Fire another barrel on any non-pairing river. Oh, I don't know. I know this is a fine open if it gets folded around to us on the button. Well, an open. But the calling, I'm not so sure. I think I'll let this go and look it up. So let's. Beep up a button versus cutoff. Jack 6-5. Yeah, I couldn't tell you. I guess with the 6-5 it might be alright. No. Fine. Bolt. Not even close. In fact, none of the jacks with a 6 and a 5 in them get opened or called there, unless of course you have an ace in there as well. However, this is okay in the cutoff. Yeah, sure. 9, I suspect we can call this one if we get raised. Check this one out as well, why not? Yep. Even triple suited or not suited to the king, this one gets raised called on the button. Or open called, I should say. What's happening here? Alright, take Melissa taking it down. Wait, wrong button. Alright. Second nuts right there. Take that one down. King rolling off, not ideal. Yeah, especially not against an under the gun opener. Okay. Yep. Fine call, does not get raised. Got a backdoor flush. I think this sizing, without a pair, is sizing it a little bit too large for us to call. I mean, we are in position, that part is nice. You know what? We could step out of line here, like do this every once a couple of hours. And raise in a spot like this where we have some backdoor equity. Try to take it down right now, and if we get called, we can still make a hand. And take it down. Sweet. And the same principle that when I fold a lot against 3-bet also works in reverse, of course. That your opponents are not getting bluffed there a lot, if ever. So a move like this is really rare, I think, because, you know, on the other hand, I'm folding a lot to these, so I'm rarely in a position to, I'm not often in a position to find out. This could have been an open, should have been an open. Gonna be a raise if he opens. This one we're letting go. This one as well. Does not get called. You can go ahead with a really small c-bet sizing. Nice. Wait, what? Alright, that's fine. So close. Looked like a 9. On the whole, we let it go even for this bet sizing. With that pair in our hand, making it tougher to make 2 pair. In a 3-bet pot, they're not always good, of course, since we might be up against the top set. Let it go. 150 extra in the middle. Incentive enough for us to call, I feel. heads up closing the action. Okay. I think this is good enough. Two high suits, the 7-8 is kind of neat. Ace-3 has some connectivity there. This one I will ditch to a re-raise, I think. We'll wait. Okay, now I'll look it up. Go for a big one here, since we don't have any diamonds. Try to enter it right now. Okay. That'll work. Yeah, this SPR. I mean, we're not doing anything but potting it. So, that was small blind versus button. 8-7-3. And it doesn't get played. Ace 8-7-4 gets raise folded. 7-5 and up gets raise called. That exact hand does not get played. Although it might be different three ways, since the rake is a little bit lower. Do you ever want to check this behind? I think I might. Blocking on outs, not having a single spade, not blocking straights at all. And he would never put us on a set now. At least not on a set of 9s. Added benefit, he can't have... Well, he can have queens, but I doubt it. Yeah, I think I like how this went so far. What I don't like is that we're down to heads up here. And subsequently we'll ditch this table. And when still in the tank. Raised, alright. There's something there. And let's it go. Well, that's not a fun one. That might win us the pot. What do we do if he bets? I think we end up calling. Yeah. Made up our minds, so we might as well do it quickly. And okay. Fair enough. Fair enough, my friend. Okay. Ooh. Open a straight flush on top and make the second nuts. It's pretty cool here. Gonna go for smaller sizing. If he comes over the top, we're not folding. I suspect he... Like, if he bets the flop, if he has a nut flush, he probably has a pair, so he would continue on the turn a lot. Bet into here. Just calling. Raccoon! For UK! Welcome to the channel, Raccoon. Traffic recently has been rather nice on RunItOnce, I must say. Not out in part because of their nice promotions. But traffic, a couple of weeks ago, traffic has, it's an 8, not the one we're looking for. Traffic has stabilized and since then has been growing. So especially if you're into PLO 50, you will find a lot of games. PLO 10, you will find a lot of games as well, most of the day. And PLO 20, you have to table start. Now this gets stupid. We might have to let it go. It's just stupid. And my recent results are kind of tainted because of some really bad days, but the results as of yesterday... Hang on, I'll put them in the chat in a moment. So, here's the NutRaisin bluffing. Here's the NutRaisin the Ace of Hearts. I'll let it go. And I suspect the traffic will go up pretty soon. Will continue going up in the near future because Phil Galfond will be able to play starting tomorrow on RunItOnce and will start streaming on Friday for a couple of days. Okay, not a heads-up table. I guess for now we have to add in some microgaming tables. Which is fine. So let's do that. Wow. Didn't want to check there. So yeah, there are certain times of the day where you either have to table start or there's just not many games going on right now. But afternoons, evenings are good times. Yesterday we had games until like 4 or 5 in the morning, which was quite a surprise. Without a heart, we'll just call here for now. I'll dig up some micro tables. Checks, I dig that. I've already forgot the Ace King F4. No comment. Alright. So we bet once on the flop, check the turn. And is good. Hagar11! Subscribing for the first time, thank you very much. Cheers, Hagar. That's very nice of you. So blind versus blind. We can come in for the race here and let's do it this time. Last time I did it, it worked out horribly for me. But I think it's solver approved. Yeah. I mean, not folding now. Means you're putting him in. But not happy. On some help. Ooh, we suck out. Ooh, that was nasty. Ooh, that was nasty. Let me check up on that, if that was a total punt. And being when I say it's solver approved, it doesn't mean we should do it. There's some solver lines that I wouldn't take, and maybe if, like, provided this one is approved, so to say, then it might still not be the smartest idea, because I did it twice and I ran into, you know, the better hand twice. What a suck out. So that was small blind, that was blind versus blind with queens. with an ace-king not suited to the ace. And that's exactly right from a solver perspective. So there, question mark, exclamation mark. You make of that what you will. And strangely enough, the perfectly single-suited hands do not get played like this. They just get raise called. And I guess the reasoning behind it is that with the single-suited ace, king, queen, queen, you are a little bit more interested in seeing flops, whereas with not single-suited, as in triple-suited or not perfectly suited to the ace, you're less incentivized to see flops and try to end it right there. That would be the explanation I would hazard for that. Man, Hagar, I guess there's not just a rate equity, there's also a sub-equity. That coincided nicely. Not folding the single-suited jacks. That one is correct. Yeah, that's not a bad sizing we can work with. Akram! Yes! There's rakeback on RunItOnce, hang on. And they do it a little bit differently than other sites. You get, everybody gets 51%, excuse me, 51% rakeback. But the twist is you don't get it directly into your account. This one we need to check now, kind of funky. They do these splash pots. I'm sure I'll be able to show you an example in a moment where they put extra money into the middle pre-flop. Call here. Certainly loose call. I kind of felt like not giving up this time around. It's a nice river for us. So they do these splash pots where they put in extra money, and the extra money ranges, they have two types of splashes basically. You have the smaller ones, which are between 1 and 25 big blinds for your given stake. And then you have the humongous ones, which range between 100 to 1,000 big blinds. So we already seen a whole bunch of 500 euro splashes on RunItOnce. Raccoon, I agree. He is all in on this room. I mean, he's ubiquitous. He's everywhere. He likes my tweets when I go online. Like, he has time to do that and is dedicated enough to do that. Is what I'm trying to say with that. And does that for all of his streamers, I would assume. I want to make it sound like I'm special in that regard. And yeah, he's in the Discord a lot. He answers questions in the Discord, and he's going above and beyond. Eh, alright. Took them down. Right, this is one of the splashes where they put, in this case, 3 big blinds in. And it doesn't count towards your raise sizings in PLO, not anymore. It used to in the beginning, but they changed that because it changed the game too much. And yeah, so the small ones are, of course, interesting as they act like an ante, basically. And the big ones are, people usually go all in. Like the 100 BB splashes I've seen post-flop play, but anything above 100 BB, people just push it in and quote-unquote gamble. You're always going to have a, unless you have quad deuces in your hand, you're always going to have a positive expectation on that part. It might take a while for you to realize that expectation, but yeah, I enjoy those quite a lot. And they have been very profitable for us as well. So here the player I set down for left on the table, so I'll probably leave this table as well. I could have called actually could have cold called here. Wouldn't have been completely horrible. But of course, if you want to be results oriented about it, good thing I haven't. Top pair, gutter to not the nuts, but both backdoor flushes. Giving back some love, you say. It is hugely appreciated, Haga. Thank you. Oh, another red tag set down. Red tags on micro are what pink shirts are for me on RunItOnce, i.e. people bordering or having crossed into maniac territory. Good for a raise fold, I suspect. Just gonna call. Nice. Also not without some potential there. But here this is of course super decent. Make two pair, unfortunately on what is now a 3 flush board. Yellow tags are for tight aggressive, tight passive players, since I don't have too many colors at my disposal on micro. And green is for, you know, high VPIP, low aggro players, generally speaking. I'll try to find some better tables. So here we have, here, where? Here. You have a red tag, 72 VPIP, 30 preflop raise, 18 3-bet, 22 4-bet, folds to 3-bets 27% of the time. Not a huge sample size for some of these stats, but still indicative of a player that is way looser than he should be. They're putting some money in. And very often, in regards to that rakeback question, the RunItOnce has some promotion, some extra promotion going on. The last 1.5 weeks, they had like the super splashy hours, where they had 2 or even 3 time periods, 2 hours long each, every day, where they gave 81% in rakeback, so increasing the chance of the huge splashes immensely. Matter of fact, we saw at least 100 BB splash every day. And right now they have another promotion where if you play a hand between yesterday and today, they had a promotion, and today they still have it, where you play a hand between 7 and 9 o'clock PM German time. Then from then on until 5 in the morning following day, you get your 51% normal rakeback in form of these splashes, and you get another 30% directly into your account. So it doesn't look like the microgaming tables are all that exciting. Okay, I tell a lie, there's one that looks funky. I can get a seat there, maybe. Sure. Holding that. Okay. Certainly taking one off here. Interesting. Goodness, excellent blockers. Unfortunately, it's a paired board. Yeah, that's a rubbish river right there. What? Is that even legal? How did that work? Alright. Not against it. Yeah, given that he's... Yeah, I could call here sometimes, quite a lot actually, but seeing that he's shorter, like stack-wise, not a sizest comment, then might as well 3-bet it right away. Nice. That's also a pretty decent hand, I'd say. Aces and deuces double suited. Okay. Front and backdoor flush draw. No pair from the board, but... So how often do you lead, sir? Donk. Not that often, but doesn't change much about what we are doing here. I think we're just parting it. Man, why... I can accept the 6, but why couldn't have been in hearts? Yeah, SPR1. Money's gone in on this turn, not quite so happily. Oh! Darth Vader, no. He had a top pair. Wow. Had a top pair. Put it on a turn with that hand. That is brave. That is brave. Oh, well. That's nice that he decides to check. Make 2 pair now. Might call down here sometimes. Checks again. Alright, in that case, we start betting. Yeah, see what we're up against. Oh, that makes sense. I was like, how do you win it with 3s? But the wheel makes sense. That's quite alright. Right, so you, Raccoon. I'm not quite sure how many hands I play per hour, which ties in directly to your second question. Yes, no. So you are able to, you get all the hands. You can either mail to support, or you can have them downloaded automatically. 24 hours, like if, like today's session, when I log in tomorrow, 24 hours after the session has ended, then the hands that I played in that period will get downloaded automatically. And yeah, right? What now? So the only problem is that right now there's no tracker really, except for Pocket.co, I believe is a HUD that supports it, that works with RunItOnce flawlessly. So we're still waiting on that functionality coming to trackers, but when it comes to RunItOnce's side of things, they've done everything they need to do to enable that functionality. We're waiting on the trackers now. Raccoon, that means a lot. Thank you very much for saying that. Cheers. Well, I'll certainly try to stay around. That much I can guarantee. How it goes, it's out of my hands. Well, of course I'll try to put in some study time, improve and all that, but cheers. Thank you for saying that. We'll just keep checking down here. Blind versus blind. Sure. That's not bad. Pair open-ender. Backdoor flush draw. 8, not the best card in the deck, but we'll take it. But, Raccoon, to come back to your first question, I think RunItOnce moves a bit faster than microgaming, for example, or other sites. And I think, like, somebody estimated like around 85 hands per hour, maybe? Which in 4 tables, you know, is what? 160, 170, 300, 400, what, 440 hands? No, that's too much. Apparently I can't do math. So I leave that naughty problem up to you. Yeah, I'm sitting on 6 tables, it's gonna be my excuse. Because otherwise I'd be amazing at math. I don't know. Yeah, let's call it 340. I think this is usually a fold, to be honest, but let's play a hand here. This guy seems to be relatively wide. Even though he's classified as tight aggressive. That's quite a nice board. We're deep against this guy. How do we go about this? We start off by leading rather than check raising. Or a bet here. This dicey retrospect, I wish I hadn't done it. Not because of the turn, it's just not a great board to see it on. Can keep the pot small. Check here. That is a nice river. Take it down on table 1. Hoping we have some... You're up against somebody you can fold. No! Can't let go of the straight, huh? Alright. Well, you bet ever-living Fs out of him. Not a single club in his hand either. That's pretty impressive to be calling there. I mean, was correct. So who am I to argue? They are playing a decent one over here. Turn a pair and a flush draw. I think we want to raise a bet or bet ourselves depending on what happens. Top set is also kind of nice. Backdoor flush draw, no spade or straight blockers. Get called, it's a pretty decent turn for us. I think we just potted. Taking it down. Interesting one down here. A decent wrap there. And have a top pair and future blockers back to flush draw. Single raise pot, so we can put some money in. A 3-bit pot I would check behind here a lot, I think, keeping the SPR a little bit higher. For future use of blockers. Alright. So... Boost doesn't really change anything. That was that guy, huh? I remember you. Nasty. We only have the second nut straight. Like thinking about what to do if he bets. We do have a diamond. I'm torn here if we end up calling. There's a nice river right there. He didn't bet and we take it down. 8 life if we get raised here, which we don't, and all is well. Tobies! Hey, good to see you here. Welcome back, Tobies. So let's take stock. I know we lost this one buy-in in sort of hilarious fashion there on micro. So I think on micro we should be stuck pretty much that, a buy-in. Yeah. Much exactly that. And on Rio, how are things there? On Rio we are up either 10-15 bucks or 35-40 bucks. I'm not quite sure what the day started at. Oh, all is well in total. Yeah. All is well, all in all. On this table, definitely checking this. Big Blind has the... Well, Big Blind and I have the most 8s here, I guess. Not quite sure how stabby this gentleman is. Jemmy C! Hey, how did your session go, my friend? How were things? And Jammy C, a recent addition to the Rio streaming pool, and streams PLO 50 and plays a very solid game. So, and those closing action, we can be in position, sure. Basically do the Among Us as well. Who is short, which is a problem, hadn't considered that. Which, by the way, should mean that he should have 0 calling range there in this spot. That's a bit nicer. Also have a decent hand up there. And this one we're gonna check. A little bit of deception there. Not so great also, but on the other hand it's not horrible either. I think we go with a bet here. Down on table 1. Ace is on another micro table. Really excellent card. So, we have some spots. First of all, let's deal with this. We have this one happening. Not quite sure, I could deep against him, I could also just call. Not a bad one here. Again, you shouldn't have any incentive to call. We could call here, take it down. 16 bucks in profit. And I mean, he shouldn't have any incentive to call. He should either be raising or folding the stack. Not sure you will stream another session tonight, Sleepy. Yeah, I'll probably not do a late night stream as well, since I streamed for the second stream yesterday. Went on for 8 hours until 6 in the morning. It was quite nutty. I'm gonna go for the second bullet. Historically, this second bullet has been the moneymaker. Gets a lot of folds. Sometimes it doesn't, and that's fine too. There you go. Okay. It's quite sexy here. Fold. Then we have this one going on. Isstoff Jung! Hey, 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 Isstoff. Good to see you. I think we're down a little bit. Like a buy-in, like either a buy-in or most of a buy-in. But all is well. We had a huge raid by Pieface Poker, which is the reason why 52 people are hanging out with us today. He had a better kicker, huh? Is that allowed? I'm against it. Against a big blind, we're c-betting here once. Then be done with it, basically. Except on a, well, I guess a 9 turning. Never lost a pot, really? Damn! Let me know next time you have a session like that and I'll just quit. Can't compete with people not losing pots. That's quite a thing, Sammy. Happy to hear it. And that's quite a card. And we're gonna start betting here. Don't hate life if we get raised by any means. So because all the draws had missed. Definitely increasing the chance of us not being good there. Gonna go for the lead here. You shouldn't like this board all that often. Hit over 10 buy-ins for the 90-minute session without taking a big splash. Jesus. No, that is impressive. Congrats, Jammy. Well deserved. As I say, you play a very, very decent game. Not surprised that you have decent results too. Well, that's more than decent. That's huge. Interesting here. I'm gonna call. Not folding now either. Not with the king in my hand. Okay, we get this guy to fold, which is pretty amazing. And flop our right up here. Top pair, gutter, backdoor FD. Jammy, for the most part it actually was. I think games started dying at around 3, And then I actually had to resort to party poker, which never ever happened on this channel before, at least not for cash games. We played 1 or 2 tournaments there. And party poker was completely insane at that hour. So this is gonna be a nice check raise here. 3-bet pot, blind versus blind. this sizing, we are gonna go big here. Without a spade. Yeah. Also quite nice is that queen turning. We get it in, huh? With the top set. Ooh, come on, do something for us. You're kidding me. Ugh. What now? He had an open ender, right? Or would the 8 or 9 have made him a straight? He had an open ender. Jesus. So it looks like you got the better end and I get the heavy end of the stick today. A bit too large, I think. It's gonna be an all-in from our end. If he bets, just gonna come over the top here. Yep, especially for that sizing, no point in calling. Would have decent equity. Well, we do have decent equity. Ooh, yes, set. Now that's unfortunate. Is 7 also helping now? Ugh. Nothing going our way, huh? Oh, well. Something is going on our way down here. We get called too. Wow. That's unfortunate. Might save us money. Who knows? Maybe did lead it 3. Alright, alright, alright. Nope. Any good in tournaments? Me? Honestly don't know how to answer the question. Probably not. I think I mostly approach them like a cash game. I had some surprisingly good results, as in had some deep runs. For the sample size is tiny though. But was not unhappy with my results for the few tournaments that I played. Pair, not double gutter, but rather a wrap. And both backdoor flushes. We'll keep betting here. Okay, no flush draw coming in, just a wrap, which keep the pot size reasonable, not folding. If deuces probably... Well, what? Alright. Deuces did take it down. This guy lost heart. Appreciate that. Nope. So all the shenanigans should put us around 3 binds into the hole now. tiny bit too thin to come in for the raise. Check this one out. A little bit of a happier spot up here. Right, check 10-7-6, huh? MP versus another gun. Here, just letting it go. It's fine, it does get raised. Yeah, even not perfectly suited. I wouldn't have guessed that. Let the turn, don't quite know why I didn't. Definitely need to work on that, leading more turns. Should be a thing in my game. Take that one down, though. Yeah, I will. I will. Checked out like anything under $22 buy-in. I will play. I believe there's 3 of them that qualify. Okay. This guy is just so seabed happy. Might want to go for the bluff there sometimes. Hey, that's kind of nice. And the bluff does work this time around. Pretty cool. Really? Really? I actually think I might play for it here. Don't see the king jack just leading pot. That seems odd to me. There you go. So far so good. Don't screw us over. Nice! Getting one back. I think that's deserved. Unfortunately, that killed the table. This guy is now short. Absolutely not interesting to play against. Yeah, I think we'll find a better one. Whew. Better buy him back. Checking here. Checks again. All right. That's kind of neat. Sure. Right here. That's the one that's interesting. Get called and they're good. Alright. Crappy aces, let's go. Go, gadget aces. Where'd your money go? Didn't realize you were short. Alright, he needs a he has a gutter and only a gutter. Nice. Some revenge. Fortunately not for that full buy-in. Now he's sitting out and this table is, without him, completely unexciting. 2 pair up here, making me call on the flop. Also in against another nut job there. That's not an ideal run out. But a better 2 pair. Fair enough. So I guess he's not gonna rebuy. We can hope, but if he doesn't, we're gonna ditch that table. Yep, he did leave. Alex D333. It's not easy to say. Cheers! Thank you very much for the follow there. With the NutRaisin mug. Damn it, it would have been an unrivaled chance to look around innocently and whistle. Like, what? Right, everybody keeps checking. I think we check it once more, and that is a very pleasant run out. Gonna be tough to get called. Kings, you say? And a nice hint over here, the 150 splash. Open-ender, backdoor flush, start off by checking. That's quite a nice card. Get raised here, can still call, closing the action. And be in position for the rest of the pot. Color me confused. I think I'm betting this if he, like, he should never check here, right? If he has aces. Right on. Fortunately, I didn't have time to switch over. I lost a buy-in on micro in a spot. Middle pair, just gonna check here. If we ever get to. Yeah, okay, apparently made up his mind. That's quite alright. There's a pair open-ender on a rainbow board. You might have to resort to a PLO 20 table. If you get raised, I shall not be very happy. We're still going with this. Whew. Let's let this one go. 2-2 I left is pretty call happy. Not a great hand to be playing. Potentially out of position there. Right on, Alex, for taking part or joining the home game club on Stars, where our free rolls, or the free roll and the other real money tournament are coming up on Friday. Product placement, hint hint. Cheers. Yeah, I'll approve those after the session. The cutoff, a little bit questionable. However, that being said, we are not folding this now, not with a double suited Jack-10 combo and a pocket pair. Do we want to pull a move here at some point? Here we flop kind of cool. Here we now have the open ender and the flush draw. Alright. You know what, I think so. Not gonna raise too large either. Get on with the nut flush on table 4. Do we want to abort or do we want to go for it? I think we see this one through. We're never good. We'll do a hilarious fold for 50 cents. So, self-inflicted, can't blame anybody for that one. But I think there's some merit to it. I would think that more had it worked. But, meh. Well, don't worry, I'll not go off the rails. Keep trying this, but every once in a while, why not? A nice hand down here, Queen Jack Jack 10. And flop a flush up here. Queen Jack Jack 10 took it down pre. Given it's an open ender on top. They've just seen us bluff on this table. We'll take it easy for a while here with the betting. Also not gonna fold. Dicey. I mean, top pair ever good here? Not that often. Get raised here, let go. That's fine. Man, it would have looked like a genius had it worked. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Sure. Checking sounds good for me, for starters. Nope, nope, nope. You open limp, huh? Alright. Hey, we somehow back our way into the nuts here. Stingray's pod got checked around all the way so far. King to 9. Okay, he had the same hand. That is fair. Right, so top pair, open-ender, flush blocker. Make the second nuts over here. Also the diamond blocker. With the backdoor flush draw and the king of clubs, we can take one off here. We should take one off here for that sizing. Not all the two pairs we could make are strictly amazing, like a 10 is no pure source of joy, and for pot size bet we let it go. SNG grind. Now he's pretty tough to play against. Yeah, all the tables are losing their appeal. Yeah, all the fun players left. We start off by checking here. At least most of the fun players. We still have this guy. That's half pot. Sounds good to me. Unfortunately, it doesn't bring any flush draws in for us. Does give us a gutter and an open-ender and a blocker, however. Whew. Very happy to split that one. Bonni, hey, welcome back. This one we let go, I think. Oh, we do have the double gutter. Nice hand, he says. And now we make two pair, making things a bit harder on us. Oh, Rolex, that has to be like one of the additional emotes, right? The BBTV or whatever they're called. I need to implement those. And that blows. Not entirely sure if we're... that just blows. Nasty spot. Should I just let this one go? Still have the gutters. We don't have any blockers to spades here. There's a problem. Don't have any flush draws ourselves. Also not ideal. Have those gutters. I mean, if he bets, we need to let it go. We're behind the ace-9. It's top set. Wow, that is a bit unexpected. But worked out beautifully for him. Just an iffy turn spot there, I feel. Right on, Richie Rob. Thanks for being around for this long. I don't think the stream is gonna go on for too much longer. Don't think I've had my A game on display the last half hour or so, possibly even longer now. So probably good idea to call it a night soon. But cheers for sticking around for so long, Richie Rob. And do check out Richie Rob's channel. No delay, no limit tournament streams happening in his place. And a very entertaining stream at the boot. And it's a bit of a nicer spot. Not as easy to mess this one up. Get down. Nope, not in the cutoff. Actually, yeah, the button is fine. Okay, it's not completely horrible, the results. We're down 4 buy-ins. We've had worse days, and recently the losses were self-inflicted, so meh. It's much easier to stomach than if the dealer keeps misreading you, I always think. How about down here? We have a decent ace, queen, queen, 4. Double suited. Take it down, and a raise folding hand up here. Which I think we shall do. Yeah. Let me double check up on that one, but I think that's correct. Cut off, offsuit queens. Yep. That's the way to do it. That's a good question. I think if the button opens, we can still go for the raise fold. Rather than the raise call, probably. We'll see. Check up on that one. I will fold it if I get raised. Ace is on another table. So small blind versus button. Yeah, it's quite nice. And this one is kind of alright too. Ugh, never easy, huh? Take that one down, unfortunately. So we're not getting the price, but I think this guy might pay us off if we hit. Which we do. Don't be the royal, don't be the royal, don't be the royal. Okay. Didn't pay us off, damn it. So, about that ace-jack hand. He basically never comes over the top, making that alright. As soon as we have a second caller in here, heads up, it's a fold. Okay, open another backdoor flush. Ace 8. Yeah, that's perfectly right. The ace 8 jack there. Even not suited to the ace. Also the exact cutoff, like the ace jack 7 does not get played. Not if it's not perfectly single suited. This is alright. Not gonna win a big one here. But I think if we lead we get too many folds. It's a nice one, completing a whole bunch of straights. It's a small blind, we're not c-betting here. On the whole, he shows up with more queens than I do. It's an interesting question what to do when he bets with the jack in our hand and seeing that he checked twice. Fortunately, we don't get to make the decision, and we split it up. Aggressive, lose aggro. I think we let this go. Nice hand coming up down here. Ace King Jack 6 double. Alright. Ooh, that's a good board for you, my friend. Tough deal. We have an additional RunItOnce table opening. That's kind of nice. Although one guy is sitting out, I might just close this one right away if it keeps being heads up. But we do get dealt the bullets right away. Happy times. And this one is kind of close. So let's see. Reasonable freak. Actually, they're overfolding the 3 bets a little bit. So let's go with a squeeze here. Take it down with the aces on a paired board. Can call the raise. It's not ideal, but we can certainly call. Alright, do something nice. Would be sweet. So we're not getting away from this one at this point. Not the worst flop we can imagine. Probably don't default. If anybody hits anything reasonable, probably don't default equity against this guy. Would be different if he was deep, then he would have to worry about what to do if this guy comes over the top or whatever. Ooh, we need it straight. It's the Queen Jack 10-10. That was kind of unfortunate, but on the whole, that was not a punt. I think that was kind of alright. Let me double check on that. Bottom set, you say? Really? No, that's just nasty. Rivering those jacks. That is just mean. Well, we river the nuts here. A little bit nicer. So, BB versus an under the gun open. And the caller, so BB squeezing spot. With the Queen Jack 10-6, I believe it was. Ah, that's a little bit too wide. 10-7 gets called, 10-8 gets squeezed. Alright, noted. So betting pot here is fine since I show up with blockers, i.e., you know, 10s, jacks. Quite a lot. That is alright, especially with the extra money there. No dice. What's the time? Yeah, I want to say like another 20 minutes at most, I think, then I'm gonna call it a night. King's down here, that's okay. Who are we up against? Cutoff, really wide open player. Start off by checking. Really? Pot size, my friend, you say? Okay. There's a gutter on top, a little bit of a blocker there with a 7. That'd be the second nuts for us. See if he wants to bluff. I think we get in a lot of folds if we bet ourselves. Get down on table 1, take it down on table 2. Against this guy, I'm opening up my range quite a bit when it comes to me calling in position, closing the action. Flop the bottom set, which is definitely sweet. Alright, putting straights out there, that is a problem. On the other hand, we do have the flush draw against... Alright, let's gamble up a little bit. Even if he shows up with a straight, we end up having a decent amount of equity still. That'll work too. No dice up here. Just check it behind and no good. Got a flush draw. Right. Go for a half pot. Taking it down. Get raised here, button versus blind. That is a clear cut call. And we flop a wrap and a flush blocker. Kinda hoping we see a reasonable bet sizing here. We are in position, which is gonna be nice should we make our hand. And there you go. Might get a bind back, or part of one. Alright. Decided to limp here, which I think is fine, and he splashes 150 extra in the middle. Let's take one off. Here. He's calling 2. That's not slowing him down. So I think we're letting this one go at this point. Turn quite nicely here. We bet pot. He came over the top pre. And I turn a straight and a nut flush draw. He checked twice. called. We should be good here a lot. Maybe a smallish bet, something enticing him to call. Calls right away. Okay. Expected this one to split this one more often, or just straight up win it. I guess he was being a little bit careful with the second nuts. Alright. Ace Queen 8-6 double. Looking mighty fine. Especially against rather active dude, let's say it like that. Erase this guy. I think on the whole, yes. Even if it's gonna be a lot of call-call. Having lower SPR out of position is kind of beneficial for us. So not much going on for us, except that 4 outer to the nut straight. I guess I can sometimes see that I block draws quite nicely with the 8 and the 6. Giving us a double gutter on top. Also means that the 7, neither one of which would be to the nuts anymore. Hey, excuse me, hang on, we've got a one with the 7, with the 9, and also the king. Never mind, never mind. If he folds, I think we have to call this one now. Let me make sure that I'm not missing anything. The 7 gives us a straight, the 9 gives us a straight, and the king gives us the nuts, and we have a flush draw. Alright. Don't bet, don't bet, don't bet, my friend. Because I can't really fold it now with so much money in the middle. Backdoor flush draw. The pot is just too big, that's the longer that's the short of it. Yeah. That's unfortunate, but don't think I have much of a choice there. Alright. Probably not going to be a profitable session in the end. I think it's what it's going to come down to. Ace is on table 3. At this point we're just going in here. Right. Aces took it down pre. Take that one down, that's a welcome surprise. Off the bar, welcome back from dinner. Not so great today. But, I guess, quote-unquote, at least self-inflicted. So, I don't know, how are we doing? We should be like 5 binds down. Here we're down 4. Actually, no, here we're down 2. Never mind, never mind. Not that bad. pawn down. That's pretty cool. So a nice hand here. Ah, the crazy dude's sitting out. That is a little bit of a pity. Let me check. So 2 binds down on Rio. But yeah, run it once. Micro doesn't look good. Actually, we're down 6 binds in total. Ooh, sad face. It's not going to be a high note to end the stream on, but I think that's what it's going to come down to pretty soon. Me calling it a night. Like another 10 minutes. Not a very good flop for us. Over here we flopped the middle pair. 3 ways, alright. Guess we can start betting, put an additional bet in on the river. In case we don't, even if we don't fill up. And here we're just gonna come over the top. Point if you bet spot. Hey, we do fill up on that table. That's pretty sweet. Alright, be the gods with us. Oh! He had a 9. He had 9-4. We had him in pretty bad shape. Okay, that one was not self-inflicted. That one I can't blame the dealer for. Jesus Christ. Listen. Jamie C, you do some football managing. Sounds good. I probably won't be around later on, but I will be back tomorrow. Got raised here, not a huge deal, that's fine. Here, who's re-raising? Is 8-5-4 from the button. Pretty tight dude. Or either way is fine. I have a bottom set on another table with a gutter. Okay, he does check, we make 2 pair. The thing, the bottom set took it down. He now bets, yeah, we have to let it go. Not blocking straights, let's not go too crazy, despite the beats. Flopping us an open-ender. Alright. Aces take it down. Fair enough. 6-4. I couldn't tell you if this one is fine or not. Let's check it out. I think at the cutoff it starts to be alright. Against a relatively tight player there. Let's see. It's okay against the cutoff. So what was it? We were in the cutoff with queen queen 6-4, I believe. Good evening, der Alte. Good to see you. So with the jack, the two backdoor flush draws, I think it's fine for us to start betting. Also with the pair from the board. Yeah, we're not folding here. The queen queen 6-4. The queen queen 6-4 is close. The 6-5 gets raised called. The 6-4 indeed does not get played. So it's not a huge deal either way. This two pair, we're not doing bad against those. Come on, do something. Ah. No dice for us, huh? I know, der Alte! Things have been blowing up the last 2 days. Richie Rob being the main reason for that. With his huge raid yesterday, 190 people. But I'm gonna call it a night in a moment, der Alte. Not only I'm a little bit tired, also the session is not going great, to say the least. Got the money in okay recently. Had some missed bluffs and definitely some mistakes, so I think most of the losses are self-inflicted, but we're down, like, I think at this point 8 buy-ins or something. Because recently things really haven't been going our way. So I'm not gonna force the issue. Against the button, you say. Pair both backdoor flushes. Alright. That's a funky bet sizing if ever I've seen one. Putting us, giving us a nut flush draw and also a much nicer blocker now with that 8. But be hard pressed to find a fold now. Probably dead to 2 pair, I guess. No! Wow. That was surprising. This is a decent spot for a squeeze. What did she show up with? Queen, queen, 10-9, also clubs? No, wait, what? Clubs, yeah, so nothing really except for queens. Ah, you know what? On microgame, we can actually check out if I've been punting or if I'm just running bad. Oh, I'm running pretty bad on micro. Yeah. I mean, I should be down 100, but I'm down 283 there. Like, there's some rakeback there, like 10-12 bucks in rakeback. But still, I'm pretty massively running on the EV there. That's somewhat of a relief, I guess. Okay. We're good there. And here, so everybody, hang on here, I need to bring this table over. Everybody keeps checking. So I think I'll just go with this one then. Right on. Cheers, der Alte. It's not the end of the world. But thank you for saying that. Always nice not to be alone with one's misery, I guess. Nope. So here, Jack 10-9. I think it's probably decent enough trying to narrow the field a little bit in that one. Limping, also decent limping and calling. And I'd rather not have somebody 3-bet, especially now. The 3-bet would be quite substantial. Here, the gutter, a little bit of a blocker with the 10. So it's a rainbow board. Alright. That solves that. He calls though, which is kind of interesting. It doesn't matter that we would have rivered nice. Fold is still alright. We'll never know. Decent wrap here. Backdoor flush. It's the full pot, huh? Alright. It'll never be us right there. You're next! That's a good nick! My approach to bankroll management is that I go with 100 buy-ins for any given stake. So if I want to move up to PLO 100, I want a 10k bankroll before I do so. Get called, which is pretty nice. Yeah, that's pretty much it. For right now, we're still... I think technically we're still in the process of taking a shot at PLO 50. Might still go wrong. And it's like a 40 buy-in shot currently. So I waited until I had 100 buy-ins. And then I took a 40 buy-in shot, which is currently still ongoing. And hopefully that happy state of affairs remains true. But if you're playing recreationally, if you have, you know, quote-unquote an easy time adding onto your bankroll, then going with a little bit of a lower bankroll requirement and trying to move up quicker is probably more advisable, allowing you to move out of the high rake limits, out of the micros where rake is a bigger factor. So taking more aggressive shots is probably not a bad idea in those cases, especially if you're willing to move up and down dynamically. And stick to that as well. You set out to yourself that, you know, if once you hit a certain threshold up or down, you're gonna move up or down. Yeah, very nitty. Conservative bankroll management is the nicer way of phrasing that. Let's see if we can make use of our blockers here. All right, that works. Here we're just giving up. Here, however, wait, no, here. I'm gonna go quite large, blocking our own outs, having no clubs. That's a nice turn, got a potter there in a moment. And try to get a check raise in here, should be pretty doable on a board like this. As in, we don't have an ace, somebody probably gonna see bet an ace, which they do. And blocking out again, not blocking continuation ranges at all, we just potted. Hope that works out for us. And it does indeed. You're gonna win the ticket? Ah, it's the deal where you have to play a certain amount of hands, right? Yeah, it's a bittersweet thing, man. Fingers crossed that it works out in your favor. Right. In MP, this is good enough, I think. Yeah. The Alter has a very... is right in the money there. That's what he's saying. It's got it in one. So. Top pair, not flush blocker. I want to start betting right away, I feel. Even three ways. If we get raised, of course, we still have to let it go. But we're gonna keep betting on any like down straighting turn and any spade. Is basically the plan. Or we take it down right there. That's good too. You're next. Yeah, it is for sure, especially if you're not, you know, playing full time. Oh, now he followed. I thought he had already, but we did take it down in the end. €5 splash. For me, it's a little bit different since I don't have, basically have no side income. And, you know, I could just work for a month and replenish the bankroll or whatever. So I think I'm better advised, I'm well advised approaching this a little bit differently. Well, we do make the straight with a spade. Oh, we have some fun spots. Maybe just checking behind. Check raise and up quite nice down here. Took it down on table 2 with the straight. Take it down on table 5. Get a pot-sized bet, which is always a source of happiness. And get to pot it in turn. Here. Also pretty cool. 3-bet pot. Picking up some momentum again, I guess. Ooh, well, really? Oh well, it's not much more. Nice. Man, I was afraid he rivered us there. And this is also pretty alright. Down. Mr. Dyron! You know, it's funny that you show up here. I just thought about you this morning. For a given value of morning, but I thought I haven't heard from you in a while, and I haven't been in the TeamSpeak in a while. It is a rare pleasure to see you here, my friend. Nice to see you, Mr. Dyron. Well, on the whole, even though today is not going great, on the whole, things are mighty fine. I managed to move up a level, now play PLO 50. So I used to sit down with €20, now I get to sit down with €50. And Yeah, the stream is growing, Mr. Dyron. Everything is going peachy. And in the future, I'm taking off Sundays, so I will be back playing Elite with you guys if you guys are still playing. I know you will be come... what is it, December, whenever the new patch is coming out, the new personal carriers and everything, which sounds super exciting. It is a treat seeing you here, Dyron. Good stuff. Yeah, not only am I old school, the main difference is that it's my main source of income and I can't easily put more money into the bankroll. I think that makes a big difference, especially in PLO, where, you know, the swings can get quite nasty. I think that's just prudent, that approach. So are you guys still playing Elite, Mr. Diamond? I really need to join the TeamSpeak in one of these days. Flops. 300. Oh no, yeah. I was like, what are you talking about? Now I have it. Yep, that's. I like it. Yeah, that way you gain experience with the higher limits, get used to the race sizes and everything, which is quite useful, I feel. Because they always throw me off in the beginning when I move up. Nah. Some nice future blockers now in hand. Well, maybe. Nah. Not 3-base. Yeah. You're next, exactly. Then you need to be, as you say. Just exactly as you say. Then you need to be more conservative. Interesting spot here. Open-ender, back-end, front door, flush draw. I think we could go either way. We could for the check raise or could go for the lead. I think we're gonna go for the lead. If somebody raises, we're getting it in. With the backdoor flush draw, without, I would approach this a little bit differently. Turns out we do take it down. And that's what ended up happening in this one. Both of them made the straight. The comeback is on! Let's see, let's see. Certainly feel like the momentum has shifted. Yeah, made a buy-in back on Micro. Lost a little bit on Rio though. Yeah, we're still down around 8 buy-ins. Rackback? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I was partly because, frankly, I have a better deal on other sides, specifically RunItOnce. And I particularly enjoy... I ended up enjoying the splash pods quite a lot, which I very much didn't see coming in the beginning. I thought I was very much on the fence about the splashes, but now I ended up enjoying them a lot, so also a reason for me to stay. And of course the streamer promotion just gives me... I couldn't get a better rakeback deal anywhere else. That is a sexy turn. How about you do something, sir? How about a raise there? Pocket 8s are good. Nope, just a call. A whole bunch of draws out here. We're blocking them a little bit. It's a rainbow board on the other hand, but... rebase. I think we're going with the pot size. Get an insta-call. Now we're hoping for a safe run out, naturally. That doesn't quite qualify. We need to let this one go a lot. Yeah, it hurts. It mega hurts, but we need to let it go. Ace is up here. Yeah, once again, the Alta is doing a wonderful job saying all the right and true things in the chat there. That's exactly the case. Okay. Also, pretty decent turn, I would say. And bottom set down here. Take it down there. Checking behind. Unfortunate river a little bit. Okay. Still good. Took that one down as well. And caught a bluff here. Also quite nice. Push it, push it! I'm trying. I'm trying. I do what I can. And no mistake, Dyron. So, wait, this one. We might sometimes come over the top here if he bets. Unfortunately, he doesn't oblige. Yeah, also the other thing, your next is that party, since they did away with huts, here at least I have the dynamic avatars on RunItOnce. Letting this one go. And that helps me a lot when multi-tabling, getting a gauge for, like, getting a feel for the table and how it's behaving. And on party I have nothing of the like, so meh, party not really interesting to me. Also a lot of the stars grinders moved over to get some rake back at least. And I mean, last night I played on Party Cash for the first time almost ever, I think. Or at least in half a year, and it was 5 in the morning or something. For that time, the tables were actually amazing. But when I played before, during the day, the tables were quite nitty on the whole. So I didn't enjoy that a lot. I do enjoy turning the nuts here, however. This one we're letting go. Well, now doubly so. Call, that is quite nice. Here we're gonna go for 3 barrels basically with the bluff. The excellent blockers here. Okay, that cancels that plan unfortunately. And we're just gonna give up. However, we have a second shot and pretty much the same, sorry, here, pretty much the exact same spot there. There it works. Here we need to let go. Here, I don't believe he got called. Pretty active character. Ooh, hang on, we got spots. Just call here. Hang on, let's get back to that in a moment. Here we're just gonna pot it ourselves. Rather than go for the check raise. And here I'm coming over the top again as well against this guy. Open pair, blockers to the straight draws. Yeah, and he is crap. No, that's my day in a nutshell, man. That's my day in a nutshell. Oh, we get a buy-in back here. Small consolation, but Jesus Christ, in a basket. He had a 2-outer and he hit it. No, I'm telling a lie. It's not my day in a nutshell. I made plenty of mistakes explaining why I'm down. It's just we got a raw end of the deal quite a lot as well. How nasty was that? Get caught here. We are good there. Nine eight. That 6 is not so nice. Check it once more, though I doubt we will fold. Nasty, nasty, nasty. That's an excellent question. Pair. I think we can bet this sometimes. Yeah, I think it's fine even 3 ways. He's on the whole rather bad happy, the gentleman. Oh, well. It's time. Okay, I'm really gonna call it a night at midnight. I also need to walk the dog. I think is waiting for me at this point. Did I learn about blockers after watching the Rulers Poker Quiz? Those are excellent. The Rulers Poker Quizzes are amazing. Best free educational PLO content you can find on Twitch. Yeah, you know what? I didn't learn about those until fairly late in my poker career as well, I believe. When I played Limit Hold'em, I couldn't tell you if blockers, if they made a regular appearance in hand history discussions back then. As far as I can remember, they might not have. Question. So, top pair, initial raiser checks, otherwise pretty ragged board. We have hearts. Can justify a bet. Have aces over here. Take them on down. But the tens still hurt a little bit, to be honest. Do fill up here, however, which is kind of neat. Oh, he's really short, never mind. Just pondering what to do. Get raised here. Alright, let's deal with this first. No joy, huh? So the raise I re-raised and took it down. No, I haven't checked out, I haven't done the math here too. That's on the leaderboard. I have to do it before the home games happen again on Friday. Thank you for reminding me also. Chances are I would have forgotten otherwise. That is quite nice, getting 3-bet with double suited aces on the button. And we get to play for it all. Are we up against aces as well? No, ace, king, king. Alright, he needs a king and a king only. Get spared that bad beat. That is something. So all the microgaming tables look pretty sucky at this point. They really do. Certainly letting it go against this guy. The open is fine. One guy sitting out, we're basically in the cutoff there. But pretty decent wrap. The backdoor straight, backdoor the other thing, a flush draw. I like the 9, hate the suit. We'll take one off, see what happens. Well, if you're splitting before, we now drew out 2-bet or straight at least. But if he bets again without a diamond... Let it go. I think if I call, I get shown a medium to small flush there a lot. Raising is an option, but doesn't make much sense given the way I played this hand so far. Wait. Oh, actually, that's fine. Keep it to a fold. Should we get raised? Yeah, right? Delta me neither. So I don't think I was aware of them for the longest time myself. Taking one off here for sure. With that gutter and the pair, backdoor flush. Nope. Sorry about that. No, the tables are pretty bad on micro. Fair enough. Yeah. A few more minutes. Then I'll call it a night. Don't think we'll turn this one around. So on MPN we are down 250 plus 15, 30, so 235. Extra money in here. We have a pairs, 2 suits. Sure. Things aren't much happy on RunItOnce, right? So still 8, close to 9 buy-ins. Not as bad as I suspected, but unhappy enough for sure. So I have a pair, the 7 high flush draw checking sounds good to me, and that is a very decent turn for us. Do we have a Shazam? We had a Shazam, right. See, I'm so fatalistic already that I'm like, wait, we won one? But I think we did, somewhere in between. Right, the aces against the kings. Those guys are taking forever, apparently. With a pair in the hand, I strongly favor potting it. Flush draw is not that high, and tough for us to fill up. Take it down with the kings. Ah, what fresh hell is this? Can we fold this? I don't think so with the amount of money in the middle. The 7 deuce, huh? Okay. Yeah, not so sure about that one. Except it was an unhappy spot. Alright, on that note, let's call it a night a moment. Play the last orbit. Oh, can we raid? Oh, let's raid Richie Rob. Easy decision. Right on. Last hand over here. Not quite playable. That is fine. No, I think we're looking on close to a -10 buy-in session now with that spot. Even though it wasn't a full buy-in, we lost there, I believe. Also factored into the decision to call. They don't seem being filled up there a lot. Like the 5-7 most likely. 5s I doubt. Either 5-7 or we're not dead yet. Like usually that he shot up with the 7 deuce, fair enough. But don't see that very often. Nope, I was not gonna go crazy here. Few more hands over here then. Living, you're next. Asked me again in a couple of months, so because I moved up like a month ago. And, you know, barring sessions like today, it's gone alright. But it is a strain, for sure. It delays the moving up. Having to take money out. On the other hand, I'm in a very lucky situation where my monthly costs are as low as they can be. And that helps a lot. Otherwise I wouldn't probably wouldn't be able to do it. Just limps. We'll still let it go. Yeah, my rent is really low, and don't have any too many. Don't have too many. Like, what are they called in English? Are they called fixed costs in English as well? Like monthly costs, with recurring costs on top of that. So yeah, I'm in a lucky situation there. Would my rent be higher or my monthly costs be higher, then it would be a whole different story. Matter of fact, I was able to make a living at PLO 20, so if I need to move down again, should we have more sessions like these, then it's not the end of the world either. Yeah, I need to cash out way less than that. Which makes all the difference. Last hand, make it a good one. Nope. Again, not going crazy. Not gonna turn the hand around in one session. The session around in one hand. So stick to our normal ranges there. Right, this has, besides the actual poker results, been a super pleasant stream. Thanks for coming over with Richie, Rob, everybody who is still here for the raid. And thanks for sticking around and keeping us company so numerously. Also awesome to see you, Mr. Dyran. It has been a while and no mistake. A whole bunch of followers today. Cheers for that. I hope you had a good time. I hope I didn't punt too much. I know there was a phase in the middle there where I really wasn't happy with my game looking back. But if nothing else, you picked up what not to do in those spots, I guess. Let's head over to Richie Rob's place. See what he's up to. As I said, he streams no delay multi-table tournaments and has a fun stream. I will be back tomorrow. Not quite sure if as per scheduled. Has been a little bit. I have been a little bit late last 2 weeks due to RunItOnce promotions and other things. But I'll try to be back as per schedule, which should be 4:30 in the afternoon. Otherwise, I'll be back a little bit later. And highlight is going to be, I think, Phil Gelfand will be at the tables tomorrow. So yeah, there's that to quote-unquote look forward to. My strategy is going to be to rely on luck there. Friday, the home games are going to take place. If you want to join those, then the info is in the chat. Der Alte doing a wonderful job and putting it there. Thank you, Der Alte. Also, thank you Off the Bar for modding and for the kind words, everybody. Cheers.